Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm Fallen Falconer, and you're watching my first attempt at completing a Pokemon Nuzlocke. The rules for this Nuzlocke are straightforward. First wild Pokemon encountered in a route or area can be caught. All Pokemon caught and obtained must have a nickname, and any Pokemon that faints is considered dead. There are additional rules listed below that this run will be following. Now, there is a reason why this is my third attempt. Regardless, we move on and enjoy the show. I want to start from the basic. I want to come back more prepared than I was before. And I also wanted to work around the grind from what I love Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I love everything that's revolving around like Gen 2. But it's just it's just that grind in the beginning that feels incredibly slow to the point where it's just like, you know what, I want a little bit of a different change of pace. And I think I get this from Fire Red at the very least. But you know what? I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to at least bring a little bit of entertainment. The best entertainment I can offer at this moment is I keep wiping to Gary's crits. I think for now, I want to just do the natural way. I haven't found a way to incorporate rare candies yet, but I'm thinking going as natural as possible for the time being. If I'm starting to feel like some things are a little bit slower than they should be, I'll see how I can adjust it. But the basic rules I want to at least go into, and I'll pull them up as quickly as I can. Alright. Basic rules. Any Pokemon that faints, it's dead. First wild Pokemon encountered in the route/area can be caught. All Pokemon caught or obtained must have a nickname. No healing in battle. Duplicates claws. Level caps are in effect. Battle mode is set to set. Shiny claws in effect. Gift claws is in effect. And then wipeouts are now considered the end. Keep it as simple as that. There we go. Ooh. That's gonna be a good challenge. I definitely want to do Emerald at some point. I grew up playing a lot of both like Crystal when it came out, and then a lot of like Ruby and Emerald, and then like the Gen 4 generations of just like Diamond, Pearl, and then just like going on into like Black and White. A lot of that I grew up with, and I still play it fondly to this day. I still enjoy just like, still have all my original consoles, so I'm still playing everything I can to the very same way. No, you're fine, you're fine. Quite alright. Hey, however you want to play the game, that's definitely up to you. The best way I still enjoy playing Pokemon is usually through Nuzlocks. Inspired by a lot of content creators that have been doing Nuzlocke challenges out of it, it's just like, one, love Pokemon, and two, the challenges they're doing, extremely fun and entertaining. What's stopping me from doing it? At this point, nothing really. But yeah, I figured the best. What would be your favorite memory of Gen 1? Mine would be the fact that you play Yellow and you have Pikachu following you around. I think the best introduction to just like literally playing like what would be the equivalent of the most modern Pokemon games now, where you have Pokemon following you. See, I managed to work around that the best I can. The most fond memories I have of like bringing Pokemon, at least when, oh yeah, I do love the fact that you could actually, I don't want to go Charizard. That's the main thing. It's just like, I feel like that'd be the easiest choice right now. So I'm definitely thinking of going Squirtle one more time. But I remember like a lot of memories of just like playing literally Pokemon either in the playgrounds or literally on the bus on the way to school. And I usually had like a half hour to 45 minutes bus ride. So literally a lot of it just came down to just like grinding as much as possible. And now let's think of a better name. Can't use Torrid anymore because that sadly passed. Nice. What kind of card is that? Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about trying to get a Starmie at the very least. If I can get a Starmie, that Water Psychic combo will definitely help at the very least. Hey, that's not a bad sum of money. Oh, that is truly the most powerful card of them all. That is truly the most powerful card. Hey, you can't beat a credit card when it comes to that. Best name I can think of at this moment, probably. That's really good. That is actually really good. I'm thinking Jaren. See, I tried getting into Magic the Gathering when I was early 20s. Oh, come on, you're not that old. It is, but at the same time, you also need to find the right group of people that also like playing the game too. Third time's a charm. We're gonna see if we can actually beat this fight. Yeah, that's really good, fair assumption. You see, if I go any higher, I could probably sound like I'm close to my early 20s. Oh, definitely. Dang, I already know how to date myself. I I remember back in the days when you just like, if you wanted to get on the internet, you needed to use a modem, and nobody could be on the phone. Do you remember the times where it's just like you wanted to use the phone so badly, and it's just, or rather, you wanted to use the internet so badly and play like what, Toontown, and it's just like you couldn't because it's just like your mom was telling you, get off the computer, I need to make a call. Or you couldn't. I remember the times that fax machines were still around. I remember the days when Google wasn't a thing. And we actually had thesauruses. And no, a thesaurus was not a dinosaur. It was an actual thick book. Thank you, we can actually move on. Oh my, yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Nah. We've just been around. We've just been around for a good while to know it's just like, oh, we've seen some things. Yes. Yes. I remember when my video games were in black and white. No, I remember when there was no backlights. There was no backlights to the Game Boys. So you had to get this weird arm extension and plug it in. Yes, those dinosaurs were actual Pokemon, believe it or not. Yeah. Oh no, that's how rumors literally started. It was a beautiful thing. Just make sure everything's set to go. Well, exactly. You know, you remember the cartoon and the Flintstones? That's basically how we were able to live. Yeah. Our dogs were T-Rexes. That's why we call them King or Rex. Look, I copied what the sign said. Where's the sign? Okay. Sure. Press start to open the menu. Thanks, random girl. Not funny? Sorry. Sorry, I'm doing a poor job trying to be the funny man on the internet. I believe that. I believe that completely. What? What blows your mind about Pokemon? That after 30 years it's still going strong? Actually, it's barely even 30. It might be 30 years. 1995. Yeah, it's 30 years. I believe it. I truly believe it. No, I truly believe it. There's probably still a strong community that still loves it, especially when it came out, especially like Gen 1 in particular. So what you're saying is, next time I go visit a residential living, all I have to do is just give a Game Boy and I'm gonna find people that still play it? You know, that's one of the things I would still love. I would still love to see Pokemon made in real life. But instead, we're closer to getting artificial robots. Which, you know, probably a cool concept. I'm just a little wary after seeing a few Terminator movies to know it's just like, is this a good thing? We're running. I'm not chancing anything. Honestly, I would love to see like real Pokemon. The closest we've ever gotten has to be literally, oh, it has to literally be Pokemon Go at this point. That's the one point in human culture. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But I think that's been the one point out of human culture we've actually gotten this close to getting Pokemon in our real world. But hey, it's definitely a possibility. Definitely can happen that we can actually have Pokemon. We just need the right people working on it. All right, Jaren is... What is Jaren's stat? Hardy. That's gonna come in handy. Yeah. That's the thing, they're still trying to bring back certain old animals. Last one I remember was trying to recreate a woolly mammoth. I think that was in the news a couple months ago, to be honest. I know they tried to bring back direwolves in a certain way, and they brought back a different stem or a different faction of a direwolf. It's not a true direwolf, but it's close to what an extinct species would be relatively close to. I think Game of Thrones is definitely a huge component of that. Hey, I'm all for it. Welcome to the party. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the show. We're on a Nuzlocke. This is our third attempt because every time we try to get out of Pallet Town, literally Gary has been nothing but a crit machine coming left and right. What nature we got? We got a hardy nature. Yeah, I died a lot. But you know what? I'm okay with dying this early on. At least it's something to come back from. It's just like, all right. But it's just like 2 crits on like every encounter you could imagine. Could not leave Pallet Town. Gary was so hardcore bullying me to the point that I just could not leave. And I forgot the reason why I came up. I need to go get something from the Pokemon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that wipe against Karen's Houndoom just... It really wrecked any opportunity. Everyone did absolutely amazing, and then Dark Pulse Houndoom. Every single one. I mean, I love Heart Gold, and I definitely will come back to it. I just don't feel like I'm ready at that point to make a comeback. I actually want a shot of understanding more of just like, okay, we can rebuild, we can do this. And I know I will come back to Heart Gold, but I want at least a little bit more wiggle room of just everything that goes into this. Plus at the same time, there's still some charm to Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's Kanto. Pokemon loves Kanto. Everyone knows what Kanto is. They're even making a theme park out of it too. Which I'm definitely curious to see how that's gonna come out. Are we gonna get our Pokedex? I will take a Pokedex, please. No, that's smart. That is definitely smart. No, literally preparing for the Elite Four is literally like preparing for the SATs. You have to plan out everything almost in chronological order. Plan out every encounter, plan out every little detail, because you don't know what could easily happen. Like, I'll be truthful, I'm not the best. I play video games, but am I good at it? Eh. But I'll keep trying. Oh, did I get Pokeballs? I literally was distracted momentarily, just reading the chat. I did. We can finally catch something. Let's see what we get. I'll take a rat. There's our rat. There's our boy. Taking Rattata. Rattata. All right. Most important thing, do not kill. We keep you alive. We need Rattata. That's good. Ooh, that's a good team comp. I really want to get a Crobat in my Heart Gold run. That's a really good team composition. All right, making our way. Oh my god, that is really good. Yeah. That is really good. No, that's a really good Crobat. Especially him being like a speed demon. That is huge. I'm gonna name him Bogart. Is Annihilate from, I know Annihilate sounds very familiar to Scarlet and Violet. I'm trying to think, what would, yeah, I'm actually curious. What do we got? We got a serious nature, so this Rattata is serious. Got you. Gotcha, gotcha. I know his second evolution is Monfernape. Infernape, I think it might be. Yep, there you go. There's 1,000 Pokemon. It's hard to remember all the names. There we go. No, it's fine. I literally, my brain is cataloged up to the point of Gen 5, and then I have some Gen 6 and a little bit of Gen 7 in my head. And then every once in a while, I hear the name of one of the Gen 8s or 9s, and it just clicks. Like the most basic one I can think of right now is Wooloo, just because it's a little sheep guy. No, if you're able to like remember them all, congratulations. That is a true challenge. I tried for the longest time when it was just Gen 3. And I feel like I have a good grasp of like most of the Pokemon in there. Like, even for something like this, I love the fact that they also incorporate Gen 3 Pokemon as well. However, we won't be seeing those until we beat the Elite Four. Which is really such the biggest tease when it comes to this. I understand they wanted to keep the games truthful to the original source material. But the fact that it's just like, come on. You can get Gen 3 Pokemon. You could literally get a Crobat. But you, literally, the evolution for that is just completely blocked. It's just like, oh yeah, due to how the game works, you're not getting it until you literally beat the Pokemon Elite Four. And surprisingly, that's changed, or I wish that changed a long time ago. Because literally, once you go in, Bob is the best. I will never forget Bob. Bob literally was the reason we got as far as we did. All right, we already got a rat. No more Rattata. We already got a Rattata. I do want to see if we could, hypothetically, get an Nidoran. If we get a poison type Pokemon this early on, that's gonna be huge. Really, it really is like the true king. I'm not playing. Yeah, the dogs are cheering. I got dogs in the background. I got Jesse and Dolly. They're cheering for. They want it. I know, you'd think at this hour, it's just like, oh, it's time to rest. It's just like, nope, playtime. We're playing. Just like, great, thanks. That is a true challenge. How are you gonna do that? Alright, let's see what we get this time. Is it gonna be another rat? Even better. I'll take a Mankey. Ooh, this could actually work really well. Aww. I'm sorry about that. Well, it's good that you still kept your pup in mind. Greetings. No, what are you talking about? You didn't miss anything. No, you didn't miss anything at all. Welcome back. Just playing some good old Pokemon. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like we wiped anything at the Elite Four or anything. Of course. We found another way to get into Kanto. Oh, this is gonna actually be really good when we're going up against Brock. Now I'm trying to think of like a name. Yes. For you, Suki. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we definitely need it. Aww. No, I'm just reading in chat now. It's just like everyone's pets. That's actually really heartwarming. No. I'm in my honest opinion, I'm glad that you still find a way to honor your pets through your Pokemon. I think that is genuinely one of the best ideas to still keeping in my mind, to still keep the memory of just everyone that you've been with and all the times you've still been with. You still want to keep them a part of your life. Ooh, naughty. Basically, Pokemon pets are the basic equivalent to pets in real life, and I will never be told otherwise. She's here, Zuki's here. Sure, we gave you a cup of coffee. That really woke you up. No, I've caught a few Pokemon. Okay, we're going here. Okay. Aww. I basically had golden doodles for most of my adult life, but in my childhood, I basically had a Bichon Poodle and a Fox Terrier Poodle. Both of them have passed away many years ago, but I still keep fond memories of just like them. Oh no, I'll never forget. So, I can catch you up on the last two streams. Last two streams, we got a good bit of grinding. We were ready for the Elite Four. And we got to the Elite Four. And we got through the first Elite Four member, Will. Took him out, no problem. We got through Koga, no problem at all. Got through Bruno, no problem. It was Karen. Karen decided after her third or fourth Pokemon, Dark Pulse with her Houndoom. And that wiped out every single one. So, after that wipe, I tried figuring out if it was even possible to come back from a team composition with what we had in the box. And we tried to make something work where it's just like, okay, maybe we have a chance. So we grinded everyone as much as possible, but through the grinding, we also got too reckless to the point that a lot of Pokemon did pass away. And then it just came to the point that it's just like, is the run even salvageable? No, you came in time. I wish you the best of luck on your baby. Definitely wish you a lot of luck. Having children is definitely, of course, having children in life is definitely, it's definitely an amazing thing, but it's definitely something that requires a lot of love and attention. So I wish you the best of luck. Oh, definitely. Definitely. But you come out stronger in the end. I'm not saying I have kids of my own, but I've worked in the education field to know it's just like how important it is. That it's just like a lot of children are shaped by their environment and the people that they surround themselves with. It is a big job, it's a big responsibility, but at the same time, it is extremely rewarding that you can share those bonds and just what you grew up with. But I wish you the best of luck. Oh, we lost a lot of people in that run. To the point that it's just like, I called stream early. It's just like, nope, nope. I'm doing more harm than good. And the best way to get to Kanto, literally, we'll just go into Kanto this way. So what you're saying is, you're gonna train him to be the next master. You're gonna teach him how to be the very best, like no one ever was. We got another Rattata. Ooh. Nope, not here for those crits. I don't know. I don't know if they would be the next equivalent to real life Pokemon. I think children have so much imagination and so much inspiration that they can shape their own destinies if they're inspired enough. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried to keep everyone alive in the last run as much as possible, to the point that it's just like nobody survived. And that hurt my heart so much to the point where it's just like I couldn't. I'm not ready to go back and face Johto again. I will eventually. Yes, we are here for the Pidgey. No, by all means. I'll be around this Sunday if you decide to stop by. But definitely get some rest. Always happy to chat. And thank you for stopping by. Take it easy. All right, we got a good shot now. We can at least build a team comp in this. Most important thing is not to kill any. We do that, we got choices. We have a fair shot of what's gonna happen, at least right inside the forest. Oh yes, we need a name. Gaius. I'm thinking Gaius. I know. Oh no, not Salmon. No. No, I can never look at Salmon the same way again. I know. Every time. I think the most torturous thing now is just like all the names that you list. It hurts. It's like a hurt. Like it's like you're jabbing me in the heart. It's just like it feels so hurtful to know. It's just like, oh, yep, he was a part of the team. And that blood is on my hands. Ah. But we're gonna keep moving on. That's the most important thing. We keep moving on. Nope, we already been here. I know, you're gonna... Salmon is gonna be the reason I don't eat salmon anymore. All I can think of, literally, right now in my head, of just like you mentioning it, is literally the Star Wars Episode 3, Obi-Wan versus Anakin, and it's just, you were the chosen one. All I can think of is that scene, because that was literally what it was supposed to be. But we got a good shot. A Lonely Nature. How good is that? Okay. We got some answers now. A lonely nature means it's gonna have good attack, but low defense. So a little bit of a glass cannon. Just a wee bit. That's Bob, it's me. I love it. Oh, go back. We got a hardy Squirtle, which means, oh, hardy Squirrel means basically neutral in stats. We got a Serious Rattata, which means Serious Rattata means we're gonna have neutral stats. We got a Naughty Mankey, which means great in attack, low in special defense. We can work with that. We need a hard-hitting Mankey. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Pokemon. Well, you're not lonely here. That's the most important thing. Here, you're not lonely. Hey, that's quite all right. You probably won't miss too much. At the very least, we'll probably be grinding for our Brock's gym. Okay, tell me I'm not crazy, but look at this tree. Does it not look like somebody who's extremely jacked? Like you can see, like right here and right here are two arms. At the very top is a head. Like, is that Swamp Thing? I'm probably crazy, I think. But it literally looks like an actual, like, extremely jacked individual. Ooh, we could get a Beedrill out of this. Okay. We can definitely get a Beedrill out of this. Oh, I could definitely see it. I'm terrified of even trying to attack because I already feel like Squirtle's or Jiren's ready to take it down. Bogart, what you got? Who's the weakest attack on the team? Bogart it is. Bogart it is. I'm gonna take a lot of what I learned from my last journey in Johto. Yes, oh, that's true. Poison works differently here. Oh, poison is designed to kill. I completely forgot about that. Oh, I'm stocking up on antidotes as soon as we get out of the forest. Do not, okay. I don't know why, but when you're sending out water type Pokemons against poison, I'm terrified now. Switch. I don't even have potions. That's how bad it is. I'm actually terrified. Okay, good. We literally cannot waste footsteps now. That is the goal. I literally want... Oh, I am literally terrified. Yes, we're naming you. Alexander. Name, actually, yeah, I'll name him Alexander. Is there enough room? There is. Ooh, I actually like Hamilton better. Let's go with that. Alexander Hamilton. I love it. I wish I actually got to see the Broadway version of it. It looks so good. I did see it when it came out to Disney Plus. The songs are extremely good. But just you wait. Just you wait. All right. Now comes the death clock. 7. Six. We might not actually make it. 5. Do I have anything? Bogart might not make it. 4. Yep, Bogart's not gonna make it. Oh. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. Am I happy about it? Nope. But that is literally how it goes sometimes. Well, we keep moving on. And I'll just smile through the pain. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. We're just gonna hide here. And we're gonna stock up on potions. But no, one of the worst things, and going back to like the idea of just like always sending out water type Pokemon against poison, they're always susceptible to being poisoned. There's always a higher percentage chance of them getting poisoned. So we're gonna buy 5. And we'll buy 3. Lesson learned. Do not go into the forest without buying potions or antidotes. You know what? This tree probably has an actual potion tied to it. I hate myself. Yep. We are learning We are learning. We are learning. But at the very least, we could probably learn a little bit faster by just some grinding. Okay, that's a problem. That is a real problem, and we're gonna fix that quickly. Hamilton, you wanna go poison the rat again? Since you're so great at it? Oh, come on, Hamilton. Yeah, I'm glad we pulled out. So one thing about the forest, do not go in without potions. Or antidotes. All right. So the most important thing now is literally grinding. Yeah, so if you go into a forest in real life, make sure to get actual potions. I know that's a fantasy RPG mechanic, but go into the forest and bring potions. Find potions. Make a potion. And antidotes to every kind of poison. You never know. Yeah, those numbers hurt. I don't like those numbers. My bird against your bird. My bird's stronger. Okay, your bird is stronger. But I took you out. Yeah, you know, that's one of my life goals at some point. Become a wizard. Just to be a wizard and just live in the woods. I think The Hobbit did the best. Where it's just like, it portrayed it's just like a wonderful culture of just like wizards and witches literally living and coexisting with nature. That is what I aspired to be at one point. No, you want to know the best thing? New Zealand. New Zealand actually had a wizard employed in the government for so long, for over 20 years, and they recently ended his contract. And you know what his job was? He was employed to do wizardly things. You look it up online, that is it literally in the job title, to do wizardly things. Get you a job where you can just do random things and I'm sold. That man probably booked a pension on that. Oh, Caterpie, that would have helped. Sure, make a candy house. I'm all for it. But no, it's just like, I will not let that go, where it's just like a literal individual was employed of just like, oh yeah, to do just wizardly things. And I think that's the most amazing thing that anyone has been able to literally convince anyone. I mean, at that point, you're kind of asking for people to come to your house. If you're gonna make a candy house and you're gonna tell people don't eat the candy, I feel like human nature is gonna try to prove you wrong. It's just like, don't tell me what to do. I mean, come on. You tell the kids not to eat the candy. Kids are not gonna exactly listen to that. They're gonna do the exact opposite. I feel like we have these kind of I feel like these stories have been told before. I don't know. Something seems familiar about this. If I make a candy house and tell kids not to eat it, I truly wonder, will they actually listen? The answer may surprise you. Hey, you never know. Kids can prove you wrong. They could outsmart you. Ooh, that bird's out to kill. You'd eat it in one bite. You know, I believe you. But here's something better to take home with you. Literally get doggy bags of the candy house. Think of it this way. If you are able to at least get like little shopping bags or like a lunch bag and just put pieces of that candy in your bag, just think, you're already set for just so long. You're piecemealing everything you got. It's like trying to piecemeal all your Halloween candy as much as possible. Obviously, you can eat it in one bite. That's gonna leave you with either a toothache, a stomach ache, and just to the point it's just like you can't even move. But if you piecemeal it, like literally a couple candies a day, you're set for a good long while. I'm telling you, you want to make that candy house last, you literally just gotta piece it out bit by bit. And save it for like a sugary treat. It's just like something. Dang, I didn't even know I was in your house. Dang. That's a missed opportunity. I'm just gonna come in and take my candy, thanks. Oh, I feel so hurt. Aw, thanks. You know, you're a real sport. I really appreciate it. I take back all the mean things I was thinking. No, you're a really good person now. Thank you. Oh, I can make one too? Oh, you shouldn't. That's gonna be so cool. I can't wait to make my own candy house. Oh, it's gonna have everything from licorice to Whoopers to Milk Duds to Almond Joys. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. And gumdrops too. Graham crackers. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna have a blast. That's actually one thing I'm genuinely curious of. Do people still make gingerbread houses when they're around, like, in their teens? Is that, like, still a part of, like, traditions? Milk tank. Because I know, like, there's still, like, some schools actually still, like, teach kids how to make gingerbread houses, which is still cute. It's still cute. I know it's depending on, like, different families and cultures that they depend on doing it. But it's just like, do older generations, like, they still do it? Like, do they take it as seriously as, like, building Legos? Like, building a Lego set, is that serious? Alright, get ready to pull out. think I would make one again. I don't think it'd be amazing, but I'd still try to make one. I'd still think it'd be fun, especially if you got younger, like if you have siblings or like cousins that you're still relatively close with. I'd still think it'd be like a fun time. I would definitely do it. I actually wonder if there are like actual streams of like people making gingerbread houses or candy houses, and viewers would actually like try to engage, where it's just like, oh yeah, add this here, add this there, and you just make the most amazing like creation you could possibly think of based on what chat recommends. That would actually be like a fun stream. So there's this forest, right? And this forest has a lot of poison types. And poison is not something that we can easily last on. So we lost Bogart, but we gained a new member. It's Hamilton. It's Hamilton. Hamilton's the killer. Yeah. Poison hurts quite a lot. It's just like, here's the thing, we just can't keep the Rattatas. We cannot keep the Rattatas in any of the games so far. And it hurts. It's just like, please, just once, let me have a Rattata, please. I tried, and now I've learned my lesson, so that's why I'm grinding out here, and I'm not grinding inside the forest at the moment. I'm at least trying to get us a little bit leveled. I'm staying away from the forest to grind because I don't trust the poisons. I did bring potions. That's the French say bread. I love it. I love it. But no. I am gonna be literally staying away from the forest for a bit. If we can at least train a little bit to the point that we know like a flying move, I think that'd be good. No, I don't trust poison. Poison kills. I like Gaius too. I feel like Gaius can go a long way. And watch, that's probably foreshadowing. But I feel like Gaius will at least help us get through the forest. If we can at least get a flying move, we'll be okay. I just want to wipe all those bug trainers off as... Oh, really? Was it? How was that your first Pokemon? Oh, was that your first Pokemon watching? But yeah, so much for trying to keep it deathless. You know, after for the past couple of attempts, we actually got past Gary's literal crit machines. It at least feels better to know that we can actually move on. But now we also have to keep aware that it's just like, oh wait, in this generation, poison can still kill you. Does Burn still do? Okay, yeah, you were definitely here for when Gaius was caught. You in orange. Okay. No, it's good to know. No, yes, you are talking about the Pokemon I caught. Yes. I didn't know. I haven't seen Battlestar Galactica. I've heard about it many times, and I've heard about it in different references to other shows. I think literally the name Gaius came from another video game that I'm also like still somewhat on top of, where it's just like, oh, I actually like that name. No. Have you heard of Elden Ring? It's a really neat game. It's a really neat game about dying, but trying not to die. So similar to like Pokemon, except when you die, you can't use certain teammates. But no, it's just like there's also like... Okay. All good. All right. I can't say I've had too many people ever recommend Battlestar Galactica to me. The most I ever got recommended for anything related to sci-fi besides Star Wars was a little bit of Star Trek and Doctor Who. And I'm definitely here for a lot of like old-fashioned Doctor Who. So that's something I could definitely get behind. But I've only heard like Battlestar Galactica references of like memes and how some of the early CGI was questionable, but I think that was just due to the effects at that time. Ooh, you're a monster. Okay. Do we learn the wing attack? Please tell me we're learning wing attack. Come on. Actually, while we're here, we can still try to get a fighting type. Ooh. Did the remake happen because there was still a passionate following base behind it? Okay. As long as we still play it safe around here. Gotcha. Gotcha. Nope, I get that. Nope, completely understand that. Completely understand that. I mean, it's just depending on what the writers and directors agreed upon, so. That's what they had envisioned for what the show was. Yeah. No, original Star Trek was really good. I've only seen like a few like episodes of it, but from what I saw, really, really good material. I think I would need like BritBox to see more of it. I could be wrong. Ooh, that's gonna help. Low kick is definitely gonna help. But I'm genuinely curious, just like, what would I be able to find Star Trek under nowadays? Probably... Would it be under a Paramount subscription, or is Paramount not even a thing anymore because of the recent merger? So the most important thing right now is we can probably test out a little bit of what the forest is going to be. I'd still feel more comfortable if we actually had... Oh, put that back. I'd feel more comfortable if we actually had a wing attack at this point, because that would definitely help us with a lot of the bug Pokemon that we're going to come across. Or the trainers, really. But I do love, like, what Star Trek encompassed more about trying to establish more of, like, old Star Trek was focusing more on just democracy. Like, the fact of just trying to find a way of being able to coexist and work within the universe of different species, and how we could all at least try to find some common ground. Like, that's one of the central themes I really do admire about Star Trek, about trying to make a world that's still realistic and built on understanding each complex rules, but still finding that common ground to agree and disagree, but find a way to make it work in a diplomatic fashion. Okay. Yes. Yes. No, that's really good. No, that is a really good message that it still holds behind. So I'm definitely here for just like the fact that it's still enforcing just like those positive messages about standing up against those messages. I am here for that. All right, we can go in the forest now. I feel ready. Oh wow. That's really good. I wonder if there's been a show that's similar that's done it in the most recent, like, decade or so. Like, has there been a show that's encapsulated a lot of what was done already, but it fitted it more for a modern... Is it Orville? I haven't seen Orville. But I'll trust you if it is Orville. I haven't done that much research. Actually, I can go in the woods now. I can go in the grass. I'm not afraid anymore. So I know for a fact there's a few items at the very least hidden in the forest. Okay. All right, that's good to know. At least there are still shows that still incorporate that in some way. At least that's same style. May not be the same approach, but still incorporate a lot of themes that were carried over. Oh good, a Pokeball. We can definitely use that later on. Oh yeah, Gaius is definitely going to be taking the lead for a lot of things here. Especially the fact that... Okay, what do we got here? Alright. Yeah, we can't run until literally once we beat the first gym. As much as I would love to run past all this, it's just like, nope, we're progressing at this pace. Just still kind of fast, to be honest. I feel like it's a lot faster than what we have. I'm gonna do everything I can to keep Gaius alive. I will do everything I can to keep Gaius alive. Already working on that now. Already loving it. Oh, that's gonna be the case. Who can we send it? You know what? Let's send in Zuki. I feel confident now with just fighting against the Canopies, where it's just like, okay, the best they can do is to tackle. I do want to get Zuki. Oh wow, that's going pennies. The chatbot with all the info is still borked. I'm not exactly following. What does it mean by that? It's all borked. With all of the info is still borked. Look, the chat's... Oh! Yeah! No, that's right. You're absolutely right. Let's check that out for a quick second. I thought I fixed that before, too. No, you make a great point. I know, I thought I tested everything over when I was ready to come over. It's just like, everything should be coming over. Everything should work. I was a fool to believe that. Truly a fool. And now I pay the consequence of believing my own hubris. I was gonna say, it's just like, oh, I'm not noticing that. No, I definitely appreciate that. I'm only making fun of myself. Believe me. It's nothing on you, I'm just making fun of myself. If I can't make fun of myself and have a good time, how can I have fun? I was gonna say, mostly everything should be still carried over. I'm just still kind of surprised because I heard the alerts go off. No, you're fine. You got nothing to apologize by. Yeah. Attempt 3. You know, Gary with the crits. Gary with the crits is a true monster. Whee! I'm just... No, he does not mess around. It literally took that long to figure out. It's just like, or at least try to get around his crits. That was truly the most amazing thing I've experienced. I've seen people literally get crit for like the first time, but I genuinely thought it would be a good while before we get out. Thankfully we did. That's the most important thing. We did get out. But now the better question is, we gotta get chat back. Oh, how'd your stream go? I didn't know you streamed. How'd it go? I definitely appreciate you coming by before you head to bed. That is right, that is right. I completely forgot. That is absolutely right. I'm gonna have to make a list now of just so many people just to remember who's who. You're not at fault at all. I am the one at fault trying to remember everything. So, apologies. You know, I'll fix chat later. I'll still keep things going. Welcome to the stream where everything's usually scuffed. But we're here for it. We're here for a good time. You know, we fix things bit by bit. I will say one of the things. Oh, definitely, definitely. You know what? I'll take this over trying to fix lights. The amount of, like, from what I've learned in just, like, film experience as well, it's just like, if you just shoot without lights and you understand how to work with cameras, you're gonna have a blast. But when you literally bring in lights into any kind of production, it's gonna take easily over 6 hours of just getting the right kind of lights with no shadows. And then it's just like you already wasted half the day and everyone's extremely upset. So I'll take this. At least I can still read you guys on chat. I'm sure people can still read. Nice! Oh my god, lights. Yes. Yeah, literally I work in the TV and entertainment field to the point where it's just like when you're working with lights as well, it's just like Please make up your mind. Please. We want to get the show on the road today, please. Did everyone see shadows? No. Why do we see shadows now? But we make it work. We make it work. But nice. Glad to hear that everything's going well on your end. So yeah, we got into Kanto, just not the traditional way, through the Johto game. Yes. Well, actually, since you just came on... Oh. Nope, that's not what I want. This is what I want. We actually have a better shot, because we have two advantages. We got a Mankey, and we got a Squirtle. So it's literally going to be just an easy breeze. All I gotta do now is just get through the forest, and then I'll just start grinding in the patch of grass for a good while. Probably at the very least, literally just take out Misty just based on whatever I catch out of the garden. We literally got lucky with the Mankey. We didn't even think it was gonna happen. Honestly, at this point, I was thinking of just like, you know, I didn't want to go Charizard because everyone loves Charizard. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep Caius alive as much as possible, but at the same time, it's just like, I definitely want to keep everyone a little bit well-rounded. But yeah, Gen 1 Brock has no rock moves whatsoever. When does he learn like a rock move? Like maybe after like his level cap? Everyone's favorite rat. Am I gonna regret my decision of fighting it? Probably. Oh no, we can actually take a hit. Yeah, we're good. The one and only place you could probably catch a Pikachu. Wow. Yep. No, I believe you. I believe you. Bogart's truly the MVP. Yeah, we should bring back Bogart more and just put as like a general reminder. It's just like, oh yeah, we got more team members, right? This is what happens when they don't outlive the poison in this generation. I also forgot that poison is literal death in this game. There's no, oh, he survived by just one sliver of HP. No, it's just like, oh, you're poisoned? Get to a Pokemon Center. And if you can't, goodbye. But I do like the fast pace of how everything is from a grinding perspective of just like playing this game. Like everything feels truly faster. You can kind of get a good idea of just like where everything's gonna be. And now I want to go beat up a lot of Pokemon for their lunch money. It's a shame they won't give me their money because they have no money. At the same time, I feel confident in our fact that it's just like we will not die as quickly here. We can at least grind in somewhat peace now to know that everything's gonna be fine. everyone's gonna be fine. That's the main goal. There's just a lot of birds that we just gotta beat up. Our angry pig monkey. That's one thing I didn't even notice until I saw Lizfin's stream. Monkeys are literal pig monkeys. What is a pig monkey? Is it literally a monkey as a pig? Does it constitute a pig monkey because it is a monkey first, but has the snout of a pig? I've never in my life ever knew that. And I never knew what a Mankey was other than it's just like, oh, Mankey means monkey. Angry monkey. Like, I've never heard of that in my life. It's just like, are there actual pig monkeys in real life? If so, where can you find one? Because one, I am genuinely curious, and two, I am genuinely terrified if that is a real thing. Like, the more I think about it, it's just like, a lot of these Pokemon are definitely cool, but at the same time, they are literally like Godzilla equivalent monsters just ready to wreak havoc. And I'm here for it, but at the same time, if they came to real life, are we done? Will the human race be done? You know, you never know. You never know. I mean, Digletts are just little moles. You just never see like what the bottom half of a mole, Diglett looks like. And then Primeape, it still has like monkey in it, but still pig-like. Like, I generally do love how a lot of the ideas of how some of these Pokemon came to be was just like, at the very first concept, it's just like, oh, what happens if we make this into this? And it's just like, you know what? Let's work with that. What if, for Diglett, we just do a mole, but then we add a few more moles, and we call it a trio. And they're digging, so we just call it Dug Trio. I love it. Like, I love the idea that Pokemon, at least in the very early stages, was just like, we're gonna try everything we can. Oh, Rattata? Literally just a rat. Let's just put a rat in the game. And it works. It just works. Or a rock. How can we make a rock a Pokemon? We'll give it arms. And that's what makes it into a Pokemon. And then we'll add eyes on it, and bam! Rock with eyes. Or Onyx. Let's just make a line of rocks. Yes, purple rat, big tail. Yes. That is a Rattata that we have, and I love him. I love purple rat, big tail. Yeah. Yep. It becomes an angry rat. I wouldn't even say it's... I truly, in this game, they are my favorite. But in real life, I am terrified of them. I've seen rats, like, huge. Like, huge rats. Like if you go near like a sugary like factory of any kind, you'll find cats and you'll find rats. And the rats eat well, so the cats eat well. And they're huge. Both of them are huge. But I'll take Pokemon Rat. Yes, bird-eating rats. No, if anything, you know what terrifies me the most, besides rats? Seagulls. I am dearly afraid of seagulls. That is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in real life. And you know why? I've had a few run-ins with a few seagulls. At one point, my mother and I, literally, this was like back in my youth, my mother and I are on the beach. We're sitting side by side. We're sharing like lunch and, you know, passing a few things between each other. Meanwhile, between those seats, a seagull decides to swoop in, but gets stuck between our two chairs. So it was trying to literally pull, yeah. I don't even think they're brave. I just think they just turn off all their neurons to the point of just like, I see food, I'm going for food. And it's just like, they literally will care nothing about themselves. I think they're carnivorous birds, to be honest. I know they're scavengers, but I think if push comes to shove, they will eat, no matter what. But literally, it tried to swoop in, it got stuck between our two chairs. My mom and I both jolted from our seats, and it's just like, we see the seagull just frantically, like, trying to get out of the situation and put himself in. And to this day, I'm still terrified of seeing these seagulls. And will keep my distance from them. No, they have no fear. They know that nothing will stop them. That is truly the menace of just, like, if you want to enjoy any part of the beach, you will run into those. And you will never have a good time. I know I try to. I've tried to have a good time, but it's just like those seagulls, it's just like, I've also seen like people get their fingers not chopped off, but they definitely got bit by a seagull to the point that it's just like they had to take it to like a hospital. And it's just like, oh, do we actually do we have to get shots for this, or it's just like my child's gonna be okay? Long story short, yes, get shots, because God only knows what that seagull's been eating. But yeah, I'm never gonna be a fan of seagulls. They will always terrify me. Okay. I won't change your mind. But I've had my own experiences with seagulls. I think albatrosses are absolutely neat. But yeah, I think the sounds are good. Sounds they make. But I will never go near a seagull if I can. I think, if anything, I will try to chase them away as fast as possible. Okay. Okay. See, I'm more of like a... For me, when it comes to birds, I'm definitely a fan of penguins. I'm definitely a fan of barn owls and owls in general. And I'm also a fan of, like, doves. Like, one of my favorite birds at this moment is called the mourning dove, because of the sound it makes. And for whatever reason, the sound it makes just brings back a sense of nostalgia for me. And I'm definitely here for it. because it's just like, that just sounds so iconic for like a certain time. Oh yeah. Also, I like crows. And I also like a lot of the naming conventions behind some of the crows, or at least some of the bird groups as well. Ooh, Shoebill. I've seen a Shoebill store. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's a Pokemon that's definitely inspired by one. I think it was in like the Sword and Shield generation. Yes. Corvids are really cool. I'm trying to think what else. There's other birds I'm also like interested in. Hummingbirds always, just because of just how fast they are. No, this is another thing I just remembered of. There's turkeys, but there are also turkey vultures, and those are extremely terrifying. They're carnivores and scavengers at the same time, and they look exactly like turkeys, if not thinner turkeys. But they will literally fly away. Like, they're literal vultures. They'll wait for the right opportunity to just strike. And you will never expect anything else from it. I do like mallards. I do like ducks. Like, if anything, it's just like a lot of like ducks are really cool. Like, I got no beef with ducks. It's the vultures that I'm always terrified of, and the seagulls. They are. Vultures are extremely smart. I'm sure that also passes along with turkey vultures too. So if anything, it's just like they only pop up in certain different regions. So you never know. I'm sure it's just like you can get a basis of just like certain vultures and their certain habitats of what they prefer. But turkey vultures definitely go for more of just like the local areas as where I'm from. Oh yeah, we captured all the Pokemon here, so literally there's nothing that's going to be interesting for us to capture. I was gonna say we could have gotten a Weedle here if that wasn't our first catch. It's fine. We're getting levels. That's the most important thing. We're gonna get levels. We're gonna be fine. We'll take out Brock's rock Pokemon. I also do love. Oh, definitely. No, I am actually really. I am happy that we did get a Beedrill. Or a potential Beedrill. I'm sad we lost a Rattata off of it. But at the very least, we were able to catch it. That I'm here for. Like, I've seen some interesting plays where Beedrill has come in clutch in just certain cases, where it's just like nobody had any belief that Beedrill could be this insane. I mean, the fact that Beedrill also got a Mega Evolution too. Oh, by the by, have you... I don't know if you've kept tabs on what Pokemon, like the most recent Pokemon Direct though. But we got some more information about ZA. And just like what's going into the game. And we also got a new Mega Evolution that they just showed us too. Like be happy to share. Just if you want spoilers or not, you can always look it up online too. But we're starting to literally get more information of like, oh, what's actually going to be here. We still got some good levels before we have to start packing it in for Brock. That's another thing too that I also found interesting about our, not even history. All right, sure. We literally got another Mega Evolution out of ZA. It's going to be a Mega Dragonite, where it has wings on the top of its head. It's interesting. So that's going to be interesting. Plus, it's going to incorporate a lot of what's going to be like similar to like Legends. Like a lot of that gameplay, a lot of those mechanics. So it looks like it's going to be a good time. They're playing on a lot of characters that we don't know, but some of them we do know. But yeah, I definitely believe that literal Pokemon designers still have a fondness for Beedrill. The fact that they gave it a Mega Evolution too kind of shows that it's just like, you know, we still have some fondness, and how can we still find a way to incorporate Kanto favor? I mean, if anything, they literally gave Charizard 2 Mega Evolutions. I don't think any other Pokemon other than Mewtwo has that kind of generosity. Or it's just like, this is our fan favorite. This is our baby. But if anything, I'm glad that they're still making games. They're still trying to like find new ways to put in new life into the series. And the fact that they're actually going to have an actual Kanto walking park in Japan. Like an actual park in Japan dedicated to Pokemon. I think that's insanely cool. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know how it's all going to be, but you know, that's going to be an interesting experiment to see how everything comes together. You know, let's at least, no, I was gonna say, let's try one trainer. At the same time, the voice in the back of my head is just like, you're not going there until you're level 10. And then just basically it's just like, yeah, no, I don't want to risk it. Don't want to risk it. Last thing I want is to just take an opportunity and just like put myself in an even harder handicap. I do like Pidgey. I really wanted to get a Pidgey for one of my runs back in Heart Gold. Just because of just like the third evolution and just how powerful a Pidgeot can be. Can really do wonders for a team. And I know if I made it into Kanto, I would have still been able to at least had an opportunity to do that. But at the same time, there's still enough here to work with. And the fact that this run's still relatively young, too. We still got plenty of opportunities to catch more Pokemon down the line. Who knows, we may actually get another opportunity to catch a shiny. Anything's possible. We could literally pass out at the third gym. Or the second gym. Or the first gym. Anything's possible. The most important thing is we still keep a level head about it. Withdraw. That can actually help. You know, I think we're at a decent level. The reason I want to tackle a trainer right now is just for the EXP boost. We got a good while before we can actually get the EXP share. And of course, Gary's going to be one step ahead no matter what. Oh, it's just literally you. You're 10,000 light years from facing Brock. And right now, we're gonna school this youngster. Gonna take him out, and it's gonna be easy as that. Easy. Yep, that is definitely what I needed. That is exactly what I needed. I needed a quick boost. I also would love to try Sandshrew at one point. I don't even know where I can get one. I think down the line it'll definitely pop up. Ooh, so close. Light years isn't time, it's measures distance. Good on you, kid. Good on ya. Alright. I think to keep us relatively safe at this time being, we're gonna train a little bit. Oh, we could have catched a Cappy. You know what? I feel like we've already got enough opportunities here. And I probably killed a Caterpie a good while back. Alright. I want to at least get Mankey up to maybe 12... level 12 and a half. Suki would get you up there. think I don't get the EXP share until I get into Celadon. I could be mistaken. I do like the fact that it's just like in later generations, a lot of the grinding is definitely simplified to the point that it's just like, oh, you get the EXP share as soon as you reach the 3rd gym. Or basically the next town. You are out to kill. We'll put you down. Yeah, they definitely simplified it a lot in the newer generations to the point that EXP share is just shared universally among all team members. And to the point that it's just like, you literally get it as soon as possible. Which I think in the sense of like time progression in grinding, it helps tremendously. I can kind of live with that. Before at certain points, it's just like, oh, this is not how you play Pokemon. Now it's just like, you know, I kind of miss that feature. And the fact that it also helps train a lot of your other Pokemon too, kind of works. Like, it's better than just like feeding them rare candies, at least in my opinion. Like, I've seen runs where it's just like, in order to like get to a certain gym, some people may just actually just feed their Pokemon rare candies. Like, they just unlimited supply. Like, I can definitely see that. Because they just want to get to the next challenge. Which in all means, definitely understand that. Especially a lot of the other, I'm sure there are hardcore Nuzlockers. Can you survive? That's the most important thing. Yes, you can. There are definitely more hardcore Nuzlockers out there that have just found a way to simplify it to the point of just like literally just focusing on that. And maybe at one point that may be something I try to look into, but at the same time, don't know if that's what I want. I think at right now it's just I enjoy more of just like being able to stream an unconscious amount, just like this is what I like. This is what I like doing. Here's what I'd like to do. Kind of like that feeling at the moment. I'd definitely love to turn this into a video of some kind, but I know for a fact it's going to be a good while before, like, once I maybe make it to the Elite Four. Because I already know like a few big YouTubers already did like their Nuzlocke runs already, and they've turned into animated videos. But if anything, I'm liking I'm liking this generation and this game in particular because grinding just feels, it doesn't feel as cumbersome as grinding in Heart Gold. Like, the pacing feels appropriate for what it needs to be done. And it feels fast. Like, I still love Heart Gold, just for all the nostalgia behind it. But the level curve is just so steep to the point that it's just like, it feels more of an unnecessary grind to get to a certain point. karate chop. That can come in handy. I mean, we already got like literally the ace right here. You know what would be like something equivalent to a Pokemon in real life that hasn't been done? We should do a crane. I don't think there's ever been like a crane Pokemon, like a bird crane. I think they've gotten close with the flamingo Pokemon in the most recent generation. I don't think they've ever been close enough to an actual crane. Like the most common Pokemon I can think of right now are a lot of birds, and then a lot of fish Pokemon. But I don't think they've tackled all types of birds. They've done a parrot with Chatot. They've done Pidgeys, Sparrows. They've done owls with Hoot Hoot. Rollet is definitely an owl. Trying to think of what else is a bird. What else is a bird Pokemon? They did Swallots. They've done Wingulls, Seagulls. Penguins, obviously. Balloons are not birds, but they do fly. You have the birds of paradise. What are those? Birds of paradise. We do have the legendary 3 trio, Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno. We have Lugia. That's not really a bird. Moltres is just a phoenix, and then you take away its flames, it just looks like a rubber chicken. I'm trying to think, what was Gen 4's other bird? Starlies. Oh! I would like to see that. I could definitely see something like that, similar to like what they did in Alola. Where it's literally their whole, one of their more famous gimmicks is literally just dancing in just different styles. I'm trying to think, what else was there in Gen 5? Yeah, they focused on pigeons in Gen 5. Trying to think. Gen 6. Was there a Gen... Oh, Talonflame. Talonflame lineage. Gen 7 was definitely, I don't remember the, oh, it was like a woodpecker turning into a toucan. That was always like the weirdest combination of just like how did one thing literally turn into the other. And then I have no idea what Alice's starter bird Pokemon was, or early game bird Pokemon. I also have no idea what not Kalos, Galar. And then I have no idea what Scarlet and Violet's is. I think we're in a good situation to challenge Jim at the very least. We'll lead with our heavy hitter. At the very least, we can take a few hits before turning out. The only reason I'm keeping this low too is because we could easily lose, or we can easily go over the level cap, even though he's gonna have 2 Pokemon. One's a rock, and then the other one is many rocks. And that was easy. Alright, bring on the rocks. Ooh, so close. Oh, this is nothing. That was a joke. I didn't even have to worry about my starter. That is absolutely amazing. Alright, next gym. What is Cerulean City's level cap? $21. Holy cow, 21? Yeah, the level cap is insane. No, it's just like even the progression wise, it's just like this is incredibly fast. This is incredibly fast. Alright. Well, we got opportunities to catch more Pokemon now. Perfect. Yep. Okay. I'll go to Cerulean. Just because you said so. Oh, I'm a dingus. I forgot. Add a 1 to the badges. That was easy. Quick save. We'll give it an export. No, even just like at the pace we're going right now, this is actually incredibly quick. Like, I don't even feel like I'm being rushed now. I think the only thing that I'm gonna have to work on eventually is, I mean, we can literally get an Oddish sooner rather than later. I don't even think I have to worry about Pursuit right now.
mean, worst comes to worst, we could literally just start training. We could literally have second evolutions right now. Yeah, we didn't lose anyone. Yeah, Brock was a cakewalk. We literally just karate chopped most of his team. Running shoes, please. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna help so much. Thanks, Mom. Well. Yep. Yep. And now the birds can hit hard. Oh, we can still take it. Perfect. There we go. Now we're leveling up. Who's the next Pokemon? Another Pidgey. Worst comes to worst, we throw in our own Pidgey. We knock him out. Okay, perfect. Yep. Oh, crit. That's what we need. That is definitely what we need. You're mean. Yes, I am mean. I am very mean. I am nothing but mean. No, my turtle just knows how to blow bubbles at you and just take down your bird. I guess that means I'm mean. Okay. Okay. But I'm the mean one here. Okay. You throw sand in my eyes, and meanwhile I'm just blowing bubbles. I'm the mean one here. Okay. Sure. Hey, I saw you in Viridian Forest. Sure. Oh, I was gonna say, you're not the one that likes shorts. I thought you were youngster Joey for a minute. I think he's coming up. Ooh! Canopy, you're out to kill. What is going on? You're a bug. You shouldn't be doing that. The only one that should be out for blood is literally Hamilton. Speaking of which, get rid of it, quickly. I don't like it. It scares me. That's better. Still not chancing anything. Absolutely not chancing a thing. Ooh, that's gonna help too. No, this is amazing. Not only that, we're about to get like several encounters. We're gonna get a free Magikarp. We're gonna get a Pokemon from the patch of grass once we get past all these trainers. And we're gonna have the Rock Cave too. So we literally have so many opportunities to catch Pokemon. Alright, youngster Joey, let's go. Hi, I like shorts. They're delightfully comfy and easy to wear. One of the things I love about this character archetype, or in this case just like what Pokemon has done with this character, is they always try to find a way to reference him in other games. At least the dialogue that we use. At least in most games there's always going to be a youngster Joey with some of the same dialogue too. Okay, we take those crits. We definitely take those crits. And we're gonna make it work. So we're gonna make it work. Can you make it work? Thank you. Yes, and Ekans. We have a shot. Who has a better defense? Really? Okay. Suki, take him out. Alright, now we're stuck in this. Okay. We can still get through it. It may not be very effective. Alright, I would have been more worried if we were poisoned. Now, if anything, we can still heal. I'm not worried about that. During gun level, good. Yes, we need water gun. Get water gun. We get things going. I don't believe it. No, you're gonna have to believe it somehow. You're just gonna have to believe it. I've actually been in the Pokemon Center in, there's an actual Pokemon Center in New York, and I've been there a couple times. It's an amazingly delightful place, just filled with Nintendo memorabilia and just things you can actually buy there, too. Are you trainer? Let's get with it right away. Okay. Actually, this might be an interesting challenge. If he gets a few poison stings and I'm poisoned. Okay. Perfect. Look at that. All that worrying for nothing now. The most he could probably bring out is Kakuna. Yeah, see? Absolutely worried about nothing. Nothing. Not even worried about anything now. It's gonna bite me in the butt. Guarantee it, it's gonna bite me in the butt. Oh, no, I'm good. Can we try Hamilton? I don't want to try it with the defense. As much as I feel confident, I don't trust the Caterpie that long. I always love the anime episode of just like, I think it was Ash's Metapod against either an opponent's Metapod or literal actual Metapod he was going against. It was literally a competition of who would out-harden the other. That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. But look! I am actually very excited, like, once we get an actual Beedrill. Like, progression-wise, we're actually getting through this a lot quicker than I imagined. Like, I have a feeling that I'll be able to get to... Oh, this is where Poison Point comes into effect. Shoot. Okay, the crit helped. Crit's all we need at the moment. Be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we made it. We made it. I was timing it out. I kept a mental, no, I know. I was keeping a mental log of like how many steps it would take and how much HP I had. At the very least, I have enough, like I have antidotes, if worse comes to worse, and I have potions. Like I'm not truly worried about that. I've learned my lesson this time. This time I learned my lesson. It only took me a death of a teammate, but I learned my lesson. I think it might be for me, to be honest. Like, I think it's gonna just come down to me where it's just like, at one point, I'm gonna forget. It's just like, oh, I don't have to worry. Poison's just gonna be, it'll fade away. And then I forget completely. It's just like, oh, it didn't. Oh. Oh no. So I feel like it's gonna be a running joke for me. All right, we got a Kakuna. Let's go. Closer to Beedrill. Need a Beedrill. Need a Beedrill. We're gonna be an absolute menace once we get Beedrill. Sure. Oh, just wait, it's gonna be even cuter. Sparrow. Level 14. What? I'm not worried just yet. Okay, I'm starting to get worried. I'm gonna do it, and then I'll switch. Okay, I can live with that. Big Bird does big damage. Oh, that's a problem. At the very least, we can use Quick Attack. 2, 3. Yep, I'm fine with that. We use Quick Attack and get out. That would have been a problem. If I didn't switch, that Fury Attack would have actually taken out the turtle. It would have literally taken out Jiren. Now, you know what my hubris is going to be. It's going to be going against trainer battles where it's just like, I got this, I can work around this. Nope. No, Gaius is going to come in clutch. point. I could later, eventually, actually get... Oh, I was trying to avoid you. No, you came to me, lady. Because Fairy's not a type in this gen. I think we got a good shot. That does big damage. Gotta hit harder. Good. We need that. That's it. Don't worry, we're gonna come back here. I know you're not a trainer, but you still scare me. I always found it weird that there was this Oh yeah, Hamilton is definitely gonna be the secret that we need. How much money we got? Alright, start thinking of names for the Magikarp that we're about to get. We got money. I already have one. Yes. I'm here for the Magikarp. I am thinking... of... Radon. Or Radagon. Yep. We learned from the last game that Magikarp is absolutely amazing. Radagon. Radagon the Magikarp. What kind of stats do we got? I like the defense. Sassy. Something tells me Sassy's gonna be interesting to work around. Don't know why just yet. But I'm gonna figure it out soon. Sassy, great with special defense, low on speed. We can work with that. We can definitely work with that. I'm living it. It's going to be a shame that we have to wait a good while, but we're going to be doing absolutely fantastic. And in this patch of grass, we get what? Oh, we already got a Pidgey. Yeah, I need to switch soon. I don't have to worry right now. Level 9, they learn Gust. We still got this. It's not the end of the road. Just yet. Yep, we still got this. Okay, I'm liking our chances now. Well, we might have a new addition to the team. I'll try a couple. And then I have to go restock. I love it. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. I'm going with Melania. Oh no, Melina. Sorry. Okay, this is actually an interesting combination. Oh no, I'm definitely here for the water Pokemon as well. But at the same time, the fact that we literally got an Adamant Nature, that means it's going to be really strong with attack. Oh, that's perfect. Decrease in special attack? We don't even need special attack. We get an HP tank now. This is going to be a really good run. And as I jinx it, I know it's gonna bite me in the butt. But literally all we need is like a Moonstone. I think we get a Wigglytuff. At that point, we're just a wall. We're just an HP giant at this point. I had a feeling there was a berry here. Oh wait, I need to get actual Pokeballs. And I figured there was also a berry here too. There's these weird slits of grass that they just have Pokeballs. Not Pokeballs, berries. Oh. We'll take that. Alright. I feel really good about this run now. We got a lot of good Pokemon to work with. Who's coming out? Bullet Seed. Who do we get? Who do we get? Zubat? Zubat. I don't know if you know an actual... That's the thing, I don't know if he knows any moves. Like Wing Attack. Otherwise, I'd just keep using Poison Sting. Maybe he just knows Leech Life. Oh, we can just keep using Tackle. We will be fine. All right. Perfect. It has no eyes. Mourn the Zubat. yes, I am actually kind of happy. Here's the thing, I never really was a fan of the Zubat until Nuzlocke really brought him into light, and it's just like, wow, Zubra is actually amazing. And now every run I think of, it's just like, yes, a Zubat. We definitely need it on the team. I'll think of some other names. I don't know, I'm just like figuring, it's just like trying to connect whatever dots is just like, what fits? And it's just like, sure, why not? Alright. But so far, I feel like we're on a good path. I know we're going to be facing against some Team Rocket grunts coming up ahead. Paralyze heal. I'll take that. I know definitely down the line should probably start investing in some actual like repels. But I feel like we're doing really good. Most important thing is just like we just keep our head above water. Oh, escape ropes. I don't even know if I get one. I feel like we're fine at the moment. Like I'll definitely be training more of Oh, I forgot you talked. I thought you were literally just lost. Fairy. Aha, you can't put us to sleep. Our spirit's too strong. I have a decent idea of at least how to get out. Would have been interesting to have like a Geodude this later on. We still have opportunities to get it down the line, if not the evolution. I think we're just going to be on a better path forward. You probably have a Magnemite. Either that or a Grimer. Magnemite. As much as I love all of our water Pokemon, fighting might be our only saving grace. Yep, we got it. We got it. I was a little worried. Yeah, I think we have at least a good shot. Just going back. Perfect. I think one of the goals that I at least want to accomplish for tonight is definitely get to Cerulean and leave one of the Pokemon in the daycare. Definitely thinking the Magikarp should be left in the daycare. Do that. There we go. Making good progress. And do we get to level up? Do we get... Oh, perfect. We got a Beedrill. We got a Beedrill. That's what we need. Yeah, baby, we get Beedrill. Fury attack, yes. I do want to get Twin Needle. Like, we got good moves so far. That's good. Gotta go around. Probably start leveling Jaren up just a wee bit. I do want to get Melania up. This... Oh, nope, we're not fighting you. I was always curious about trying Paris and never got the opportunity to ever try Paris. Yeah, Paris is meh. My encounters so far? So far I've gotten decent pulls of everything from... We got Jigglypuff, we've already got Pidgey, Mankey, we got the Magikarp that we got, and we just evolved Kakuna. And the encounter that we caught here was a Zubat. So more or less been keeping it simple as possible. Yep, Hamilton evolved. But welcome. Ooh, perfect. Not that I'm gonna evolve, just want to make sure it does. Jigglypuff can evolve from a Moonstone. That's all I need to know. Alright, so the rules that I'm going by. Any Pokemon that faints is considered dead. First wild Pokemon encountered in a route/area can be caught. All Pokemon caught or obtained must have a nickname. No healing in battle. Duplicate clause is in effect. Love caps are in effect. Battle mode is set to set. Shining clause is in effect. Gift clause is in effect. And wipeouts are just a run's done. More or less is basic and boilerplate. Held items, yes. Healing items, no. Healing items inside a battle, no. Healing items outside? Sure, that's fine. I want a challenge, but at the same time, I also don't want to make myself, like, make it so easy. That is a good... I did not know about that, thank you. Near the rocks. And with those rocks, I should be able to actually just sell them. Not rocks, mushrooms. No, but definitely thank you for the tip. Oh, it's always worth a shot to check at the very least. I definitely appreciate it. Oh, right. No, you're right. And you were gonna look at me no matter what. Look good shouldn't be messing. It could be bad news. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. No, you make a lot of sense, but it's just like, yeah, that's where most of the Parasites are. It's just like, Parasites usually have mushrooms. Those things connect. Hard or... No, I'm just going OG grinding. Just gonna try to keep it as... Try to do just a boilerplate, just simple as possible. You know what? I tried it with Heart Gold, and it was not... It was definitely a lot more of a struggle than this was. It definitely was more of a struggle just based on just like the level curve was just so astronomically different. But I still love it and I tried as best I could. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I'm sadly aware of just like how once late game takes into effect, it's just all grinding no matter what. But hey, we live for those. I'm here for the journey at this point. Sure, I'm all for fun facts. How can a rock and a Machamp oh, I think that would break my whole concept of the game if I came into knowing that earlier on. But how does a rock learn flamethrower and fire blast? That is absolutely amazing. That just made my day. Thank you. Oh, that puts a smile on my face so much. Yeah. Oh, there was something recently. Yeah, literally Gyarados can learn Thunder too. I found out recently. It's just like this is gonna be fun to play with. A Rain Dance Gyarados with Thunder can already be an interesting combination. Oh yeah, definitely. I think it just makes more sense than just like, if we're thinking like what Pokemon are, oh yeah, Gyarados is definitely terrible with special attack, but at the same time, it's just like, Gyarados is supposed to be more or less like reminiscent of just like, you know, Godzilla creatures where it's just like kaiju monsters. It kind of makes sense that you could see it fitting, but Gyarados is horrible when it comes to special attack. But it's still hilarious to have. But no, that is just still hilarious to me. Why does a rock know Fire Blast? I think it's just like the moves are randomized. I'm here for the bad news. Lay it on me. I want to say yes, but Bruno. Bruno is probably the only exception at this point. But even Bruno is going to be so long into the game. Yeah. Unfortunately, I lost a rat. Poison. Ooh, thank you. Ooh, I'll take a Moonstone though. No, Moonstone still a win. Yeah, I'm here for the random items. But yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from, where it's just like Mankey's probably not going to be more or less useful until literally probably the Elite Four. If I was to think of just, oh thanks. Because you also, like, there's not even like ice Pokemon in Gen 1. The only exceptions are like the water-ice combos. No, I did not. But I'll probably go back once I learn Cut. Yeah, Jinx. But literally only one Pokemon knows that. Or, sorry, one trainer, and that's gonna be one of the Elite Four members. Yeah. That's actually another Pokemon I would really want to get down the line. Just maybe a Poliwrath. Just because Poliwrath just has so much... Like, the water fighting combination can definitely help in later levels. But no, I'm definitely here for like a good Poliwrath. Like that can do amazing damage. But hey, I'll definitely try to get what I can. Oh, everyone's out to just poison. Probably have a better shot just literally switching in with Pidgey. Just go quick attack and just get it done. Yeah, definitely gonna have to upgrade Beedrill a lot. That's one of the reasons why I'm thinking maybe at least keeping Beedrill longer on the team, just because obviously Team Rocket's members are gonna be filled to the brim with poison type Pokemon. And of course, a few of them will probably learn Explosion, but some of them will also have Poisonous Gas. Oh, definitely. That's what I'm banking on if I don't kill any of them. I'm also thinking about keeping the Jigglypuff. Which one? Yeah, go Helix. For our Lord and Savior, Lord Helix. Oh, definitely. No, that's gonna be a huge one. Bigly Juff. Yes. I'm all for it. Alright, where are the hidden items? One is just the left of the ledge of that dude in the corner. Left of that ledge. Yep, you're right. I do have to say, your memory of just like where hidden items are. Oh yeah, definitely. You are absolutely right. I do have to say, your memory of just like where things are is kind of incredible. There's a berry down from you. Is it not in that little slit that they like to make? I mean, hey, they're good games. They're good games. You could say it's a waste, but at the same time, you're enjoying what you like. And the fact that you've memorized a lot of this is just like, that's kind of impressive, if you think about it. Downright. Slightly darker cracks. I already feel like I'm off course. Oh, okay, keep going right. There it is. No, good memory. Literally, when it comes to this kind of, like, for the hidden items at this point, I would literally go for guidebooks. And I've had so many guidebooks, especially like almost most of the Pokemon games, and especially like Game Boy Advance to like GameCube games. Yes, I need the Raz. I need the Raz to jazz people up. I could have the opportunity to get an Ekans, though. And a Sparrow. Since I touched the Magikarp. Oh! Right! Right, you are right. Route 4, completely forgot about that. You know what? That's fine. We can work with that. It's just another grinding spot at that point. The most I could do is just probably gear up for Gary's team. Well, isn't that just great? That one shot that I have to get an Abra. That one shot. It's all gonna come down to just one shot. But who knows? It could happen. Sure. I got nothing to lose. À bois. I'm trying to think what I would actually need going into it. He's more or less just gonna have a Pidgeotto. Yes. And no more Snake. Snake Man gone. I know, the snake backwards is gone. It's gone. No snake. I know. The B is too strong. The B is so strong. Oh yeah, definitely. Either do that or go Cobra. Or, yeah, Cobra, because it's just like Arbok. Backwards is Cobra. Oh, wait. No, if anything, it's just like we're just having our B just him. Yep. Yep. 100% right on that one. I really want to meet the individual that thought of just of these name combinations, just frontwards and backwards. Like, what was your thought process? Were you having a good time with the name and just wanted to see what you can get away with? Sure, I'm all for it. They really are. Like, if anything is just... Actually, Seal and Shelder. You're just literally a shell. You can find any way to like make it interesting except add a dirt to it. And then Cloyster is literally, it is what it is. At least they put a little bit more effort into that. But no, Seal is just, you know, you literally just change an E to an A, and then you make it something different. Seal's adorable. But what was the Pokemon I just switched out? Okay. What are some of the other most amazing things that Pokemon has just made in the first generation? Tangela is just a bunch of roots, or just a bunch of vines, with just some eyes in the middle. Diglett, yes. No, the trio. It's just 2 other Diglets. No, it doesn't look like a mole. Where are the arms? Moles need arms. They also need, like, pointed noses. Voltorb is just a ball of a Pokeball. But that kind of makes... I feel like that's intentional in the sense that it was supposed to trick the overworld sprites of like, oh yeah, here's an item you can pick up. Joke's on you, it's a Pokemon that's gonna explode in your face. Yeah. Yeah. But they beautified it. The trio with just hair. With the golden locks that make him steal. What else? Execute, which is just a bunch of eggs. What else? What else? What else? I know there's more. Shrew that's in the sand. Sand Shrew. I love the Pokemon. I love the names, the naming conventions that they came up with. And then Sand Slash is just, you know, make the talons longer with spikier. Make it look like Sonic's cousin. Yes. Yes. Rayquaza is a danger noodle. Oop, give me a second. I do love the fact that Rayquaza is just basically one big danger noodle alarm. It's just like, hey, Kyogre, ground on, knock it off. It also kind of reminds me of in like Monster Hunter games, and at least within the Monster Hunter community, the monsters have their names, and then the community decides to give like the monsters their own version of the names. And like one of them I remember, there's a monster called Magnum Mallow, and just people just call it Magnum Marshmallow. And it's just like, I accept that. Oh yeah, Rayquaza only speaks and screams. That's how he communicates. He just screams at everything. and then he just blasts literally Deoxys any chance he can. And then Deoxys just speaks in binary. He just speaks in zeros and ones. He speaks in wingdings. Yes. I can definitely see that. And then Groudon just speaks in just roars. And then Kyogre just speaks in bubbles. I can see that. I can really see that. I mean, for being that isolated for so long, Groudon is an official boomer. He literally formed the land and just did not want to be bothered at all. The man is a literal definition of you came on my land, get off my land. Yeah, pretty much. You kids are making way too much noise. There's this literal fish that will not leave me alone. Everyone just get off my land. Leave it. I will make more land if you do not stop. And then when literally he is surrounded by water, and when Kyogre and Groudon are literally fighting against each other, he is literally just standing on a piece of dirt. I think he's a mixture between a Leviathan and a whale. Because the other closest thing we actually have to a whale is Wailord. I'm assuming that it's just like, you know, it's a whale, but it's the lord of the whales. Un momento, por favor. Yes. Well, who is? Wailord or Kyogre? Because he could both. Yes. Yes, that, yes. I accept that, yes. Yeah, see? No, I've been around. I kind of understand the Pokemons. They do the magic thing where it's just like the thing happens and then the explosions happen and then the fanfare happens. See? It's like all Pokemons, right? They do the thing, you get the thing, and you move on to do another thing. And there you go. You get the Pokemans. See, I just did a thing and I got a thing. I'm just playing Pokemon's a little bit harder. Exactly. You need the doohickey for the thingamabob to make the witchamajig to make the MacGuffin. And it all comes together in one big pie. I mean, if they are, I'm not even looking at the viewer count right now. I'm just having a ball right now, just chatting at this point. I'm sure most of the new viewers are just like, okay, not even here for this. I'm all for it. Now, if you're having a good time, I could still keep going for a good while. I'm just here spitballing. You are the cool kid. You are. You're the one who knows what is cool right now. Here's the thing, you know the hidden spots of where everything is in this game. It may not be 100% accurate, but you know where all this shit is. And that's still pretty cool. Because for me, I'd just be staring at a guy. It's just like, where am I trying to find this? It's either I'm going on like all these online forums trying to figure it out, or I'm pulling out like the old strategy guides, just like, okay, if I go like 3 steps here, and if I use the item finder that I just got from Cerulean Cave. No, I know exactly which one you're talking about. That one I have memorized. I don't know why, but I know where that one is. It's behind the badge house. I know exactly what you're talking about. Which I'll probably use soon. Actually, may not. Wait, don't think it is? Let me finish this and then we'll go check. Oh, you got me. You got me. No fair. No fair. Nah, you're fine. Now, what brings you on here tonight? You're sending... Oh no, what does that mean? How are you sinning? You may confess. Is Summoner's War a gacha kit? Yep. It's gacha money, but do you have the money for the gachas? Because careful, they may gacha on that. Nice, but I don't think 69 cents is gonna get you a new... I don't even know what Summoner's War does. The only gacha I have in my memory banks is literally just Genshin Impact. Not with that attitude. Well, no, you're gonna need more than 69 cents if you're gonna buy, like, either a skin or another pole. I've never played Genshin Impact, but I know about just, like, the heavy... Okay, 5-star monsters. Okay. But can't you grind for most of those? 50. $50? What? What is $50 for that? Holy. Buddy, they need whales for that. Holy cow, that game is designed for whales. $100? What would you get with $100? Would you get a good time? But is it worth $100? Are the little buddies worth $100? I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but it's just like, okay. Okay. I generally thought like the little buddies were just like costing that much. Okay. So the company is the company just like literally buying like either a little group of like a little gaggle of these boys? I'm trying to understand. I want to own it just to buy the company, give Rapture. Oh. If you're so lucky, the Holy Rapture happens again. The Holy Rapture again happens, sure. I fully believe you on your course of buying that company. I was gonna say, what are the ratios that you would normally get? Okay. Oh wow. That's a huge difference. Yeah, you have to wait for a blood moon for that happening. No, at that point, it's just like you literally need to sacrifice both an arm and a leg and then probably your younger brother. And maybe, if you just do a little bit of alchemy, you could get that chance. Either that or you could try to bring your dead mom back. But no, that kind of pull is insane. Holy cow. Like, you probably have better options of pulling. Yeah. Yeah. You think it'd probably be led by Mr. House at that point? Oh yeah. Definitely interested in just seeing how obviously the games like loved playing a lot of Fallout New Vegas. Yes, we are talking about Fallout because that's where Mr. House comes from when I was thinking autocratic. Oh yeah. Thank you. No, loved definitely appreciate it. No, definitely love playing the absolute shit out of like Fallout New Vegas. Amazing game. Love the characters. And I'm curious to see what they're gonna do for season 2. Holy, nope, pull out. Definitely pulling out. Definitely curious to see what they're gonna be doing for season 2 of Fallout. Yeah, where did this rat come from? This rat decided he wanted blood tonight. Yeah, where did he come from? This rat is way too dangerous to be alive. It had to be put down. But yeah, did you have a chance to see the Fallout TV show? Definitely would watch it. Yes, it's good. I'm glad that. Yes. Well, that's also what makes Fallout Fallout, for the weird parts. I'm glad it kind of lives in its own universe, but at the same time, it still connects with like how a lot of the canon stories still take into effect. Like, I love how it's starting to connect, where it's just like, okay, you can start and see like how certain universes come in, especially like the they haven't talked much about the Enclave. It's possible they could. It's possible they could also talk about the Commonwealth as well. Like, there's so much they could connect. Like, if anything, they're going to be going to New Vegas. That's already hinted at. There's no doubt in my mind that we have to touch upon Mr. House. That is actually a great question. Like, will we actually see an actual courier? Like, I could definitely see a scenario going down where it's just like a courier could be a literal rogue entity. I think it'd be interesting if our main cast will probably interact with him, but I can definitely see it just going that. Yes. Well, how would that literally lead to the start of New Vegas? That's the better question. Oh, yeah. Like a pre-sequel. I could definitely see that. I mean, that's the thing. It's just like it plays in the realm of her prequel, yeah. It could play in the realm of just everything before the actual main game starts. I mean, we're not even talking about like Caesar's Legion right now. There's been no mention of that. They've only introduced the Brotherhood, if anything. And even then, we've only seen just like a fraction of what the Brotherhood could easily do. I mean, the fact that it's just like you literally, I forget his name, but it's just like the literal ghoul is more or less like he was kind of an antagonist for a bit. But I could see both of them going toe to toe against each other. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the whole fact of it is just literally it's the daughter looking or getting her father back and trying to understand what is actually going on. Like, there's so much that's still left to be connected. And they did that intentionally, and I love that. And there's still so much more to explore within the universe. Cooper, yes, it is Cooper. No, I'm genuinely like excited for like the next season to come out. There's so many questions I just want answered right now. It just came out with the most recent season. We had so much going on. Sure, let me talk to Amazon and see if they get on top of that. Because I'm streaming on Twitch. Maybe I have a connection with the animation team. Just watch all the shorts that they put out. It's just like, oh yeah, this is why it's taken so long. Because animation takes so long. But yeah. Like, what they did, I love the direction that they're going with. I love how everything is feeling better pace. I I love the characters are being introduced more and more now. Animation has some... It's questionable right now. Oh, he will. He will. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. I fully believe it. He's gonna get it. Look, I'm waiting for the fact that they're gonna all team up again. You already have a great combination between Alan, Nolan, Oliver. It's gonna happen, so you know what's gonna happen. They're gonna have to go to Viltrumite soon. I don't know what season it's gonna be, but they're going to go to Viltrumite soon. They're building up to it. Yes. They're gonna have to fight Goku, and then Broly. Old man Broly. Broly is still in prison right now. Exactly. And don't forget, American Dad is also in Fortnite too. So they're gonna have to fight Roger the Alien from Fortnite. I still can't believe Fortnite is a game that has allowed so many properties into it. It doesn't even feel like real life anymore. Like the fact that it's just like, if I look on a list right now and figure out what other properties Fortnite has, it's gonna be the biggest like Marvel Cinematic Universe combination you can ever imagine. Yeah, it's just like, no. Aaron from Attack on Titan is not from Fortnite. It's just like, get that out of your head. No. It's just like these characters do not exist because of Fortnite. Fortnite is just making them relevant. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I'm sorry. And I forgot Zoro is also there too, because he just so happened to wander into the game. Because that's what Zoro does. So it's just like, you know, sorry, Zoro's from Fortnite too. I don't know why it was just like he was in One Piece. It was a miscommunication. He just got lost. You know, as out of left field as it can easily fit into it. Zoro of any One Piece character easily belongs in Fortnite. Like, he can just easily cut into anything. You don't even need to worry about bullets, he'll just deflect them. Don't worry, it makes sense why Zoro's there. He just happened to wander there. I was generally just... Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, Iron Man is definitely my favorite Spider-Man character. Same with Captain America from the new Superman movie. Love what they did. Hey, we're leveling up. We're making it into a war turtle. We're gonna have cannons on its back soon. Yeah, well, you know, it's all these different mergers that's happening now, so it's kind of getting confusing which property is which now. So I'm starting to assume that like everything's starting to come together, where James Gunn is just like, you know what? How about we just put everything into one movie? Just like what we did with like Endgame, right? Let's just do that. You know, everyone's starting to blend in now to the point where it's just like, oh, all superhero movies just need like they just need a superhero, right? Well, let's just put one of them that we already had. What was the most recent Marvel movie we did? We did Fantastic Four. Let's just get Pedro Pascal to play Superman, and then Mr. Fantastic, all in one go. Let's do it. Don't worry, we can edit scenes where it's just like if people think he's in both movies. think I have a decent shot of just like going up against the rival. I haven't seen any of the movies, but from what I heard, it's just like some of the scenes are interesting. Actually, what am I doing? I'm all for it. What's interesting in a bad way? Yep. And you can feel it coming, and then it's just like, it just doesn't want to come out. And it's just like, you just feel that head clog of just like, oh, come on, I just need to sneeze, get it out. And it just doesn't. That's the worst, isn't it? It's an actual, like, torture. It's just like there's nothing you could do. You could try to push it out as much as possible. It just does not want to come out. It's when you don't expect it. That's when it comes out. All for a sneeze. And you know what's also the worst thing about sneezing too? You can never keep your eyes open. Your body instantly just tells every part of your body, it's just like, nope, shutting down all these functions just to make sure you get the sneeze out. And it's even terrifying too when you're driving and you sneeze. At that point, you're just praying to make sure that everything is still safe for that brief second or two. Our bodies were not made to drive cars and sneeze at the same time. Like, how did we even get to this point where it's just like we were literally just surviving on what nature provided with us, and then it just came to the point of just like, we have fast moving cars and now we have computers and AI. How did we get here? I feel like this is like a Rick and Morty bit where it's just like, how did we get from like literal space travel to now time machine? Like, where did we jump? I don't know. Human evolution is an amazing thing of just how far we've been able to adapt and progress as quickly as possible. Hey, you do what you gotta do. No, if you're having a good time, have at it. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll just go to my freezer and grab my Uncrustables then. How about that? I mean, I'm happy because I have Uncrustables in my freezer, so... I mean, oh, I'm hurt. I am so sorry. I am truly sorry. You know what? You should go enjoy your Uncrustables and a drink. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. What's gonna happen now? Oh no. Don't do that, please. No. If you contact the polar ice caps, we're gonna go into the ice age. You know what that means, right? We won't be able to thaw our pizza rolls. How are we gonna survive without our pizza rolls? I don't know. I was trying to find like some way to connect the pizza. You can't eat pizza rolls? Did it give you heartburn? What happened? The pizza rolls make you sick? Oh wow. Really? I didn't even know they can give you the stomach flu. How long did you have the stomach flu for? Oh wow. Oh wow, I was not even thinking about what I was doing. I should have literally just set out my starter. Yep, and this is where the run falls apart. I mean, that's kind of how this kind of stuff goes too. Yep, there's the starter. No, but I mean, if anything. Oh yeah, definitely. No, from like, I know this is kind of not, it's kind of related in the same sense, but it's just like, for me, for like hot dogs, I stay away from those like it's the plague, just because of like a bad experience I had at like a ball game. Literally just got, I don't even know if it would be food poisoning, but it's just like literally it was a horrible ballpark hot dog and threw up because of it. And I've stayed away from hot dogs ever since. So I completely understand that. I mean, everyone has a different experience, so that's just my take. Yep, that's a crit. Well, you're right. I only used Zuki once. That's gonna hurt. Is it gonna haunt me for the rest of the game? We'll see. He's gonna bring in Pidgeotto, and it'd probably be the best move to just stay in at this point. Like, if I try switching out, it's just gonna kill everything. Yeah. Yep. There goes the bee. There goes the bee. There goes the bee. I will say, I never said I was good at this game. But I'm willing to still keep going. Is he gonna go Oddish? Okay, we can take care of the rat. We can take care of the rat. Don't know for how long though. What if we put him to sleep? I could at least try a sleep. probably really risking it at this point. Oh, well, okay. I want to keep the carp for the Gyarados. Okay, okay. As long as there's no hidden power, I think we're okay. Okay, we're fine. I don't know, it's what Twitch deems within that. No, I can't lose, except I lost 2 Mons. I mean, it's better those 2. I hate saying it. Yeah, I need to sell all my stuff and then move back with my parents. Gary, go home. Fame checker. Why? So I could just keep checking on you because you're just so famous? I don't know, it's what... His name is Assface, yes. Yeah. Heal your Pokemon. What if I don't want to? What if I just want to suffer more? What if I just want to make this an additional tombstone to my failures? We do have a Zubat, but we also have a dead rat too. I don't know how people do that. Like, that costs so much money. Oh yeah, same. Like, they put them in the game for a reason. If you feel like you are extremely confident in being able to take that on without a Pokemon Center, good on you and good luck. Like, I am nowhere near that point. I am still gonna use the Pokemon Centers. Nope, don't want to go in. Alright, let's see what we got here. Well, this is still a team. Most I can hope for is an Oddish at this point. That probably is just like, what is this guy doing? Sir, what are you doing? Are you okay? Do you need help? It's just like, yes, I got Pokemon that I gotta put away. Where can I put them? You can heal them. We got a computer here. My Pokemon doesn't fit in a computer. Sir, your Pokemon can go in a ball, and that ball connects to a computer. So what are you saying? My Pokemon is like a disc that I could put in? He tells you where you... But you accept... Yeah, because I'm confused. It's just like, what are you saying? Oh, sorry, the door closed. I couldn't hear what you're saying. Also, I hate the fact that, like, Gary's, or Assface in this case, literal's Pidgeotto evolved at level 17, but meanwhile I have to grind until I'm 18 to get a Pidgeotto. That's like Falconer's, like, it literally is. It's like Falconer's, like, level 14 Pidgeotto. It's just like, wait a minute, this doesn't add. What sorcery is this? What black magic did you use to get this happening? Because if that was the case, I would have waited one more level. It really is. So now I gotta build at least somewhat of a scratch team. Best case scenario, got 2 levels of these Pokemon. I got two evolutions down. Not gonna get a magic up for the longest time, or rather, it's not gonna get trained for a good while. But the most important thing is we need a grass Pokemon. If not, we're gonna be struggling hardcore. It's gonna be water on water. How am I gonna catch a raw Gyarados with an old fishing rod? I don't even have a fishing rod at this point in this game. I would love to. Where am I gonna get it? The closest super rod is like, I have to go past a Snorlax to get a super rod. Yes, yes. Sure, let me go find a way to get a Game Shark. I don't even think those things exist anymore. I'd be amazed if they do. Also, what is going on with that Bellsprout's eyes? It just looks so out. Not with that attitude. Here's number 3. I won't be beat that easy. You want to bet? Yeah, I have. I'm sorry, that he is literally just out of. I don't even know. He's just out. I think he can. I think he can even feel the colors at this point. He is one with nature. That is what it means to be one with the green. I think that's what Swamp Thing means. He understands what it means to be with the green. He just speaks and screams. He just speaks and screams. That's all he does. Yeah, his long lost cousin. He hasn't seen him in so long because he's literally in the pillar in the middle of the ocean. And he can only be summoned when the heavens and earth are literally falling apart. That is the only way you can actually summon the Danger Noodle. If there is literally a reason why the world is going to be falling apart, he will be summoned. If there is a giant meteorite coming down, or if the literal ground and sea is having a tantrum, he will come. But he must also be challenged. I mean, in Sinnoh, it's all time-based at this point, time and space. And like a whole nother generation of just like, oh, well, you also got a dimension of darkness too. It's just like, okay, we're going into Kingdom Hearts territory now. We're using darkness and different dimension hopping. I mean, at that point, it's just a little guy is just like telling his children, hey, knock it off. Stop with all this fighting. That's literally what Arceus is just doing. He's just more or less the dad that is just like, you literally need to call him on a special device to get him to come. Like, he went out for milk 7 years ago and he hasn't been back since. Server cost me $20.29. Yeah, the server, it's not cheap, Ryan, this place. It's not cheap. Yeah, that's a weird thing. It's just like, literally, he will not care if the weather is literally like every kind of natural disaster possible. It's just like, oh, that's not my problem. But he will care if literally the fabric of time and space and distortions come into play. It's just like, okay, this is where I come in. This is where I draw the line. You know, you have the fire bird, you have the electric bird, you have the ice bird. Sure, they're just doing their shit. They're just having a great time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, pull out. Oh, literally, you have a Pokemon that can literally bring things to life, and then you have a Pokemon that literally absorbs all the life around it. So does COD only care about just literally the fundamentals of just like time and space? Is that why he's always so hard to reach? He only comes when it's literally the time that it's just like, oh, time's not working, space is not working. Now it's my time to fix it. Yeah, just don't destroy the planet. No, it's just like you can destroy a planet, just don't mess with the very fabric of what time, the definition of time, and oh, I don't need help. I don't need help. Yeah, just don't destroy time and space, and then God won't be mad. That's what they should teach kids. Oh no, that will always be funny to me too. Yes, the almighty llama that got stuck in a fence. I always will love that. Yes, let me join Team Rocket. Please. Please. Let me join. Please. Please. Dang it. Cantor. Oh, yes. If anything, I literally grew up on Team Fortress. Not Team Fortress, Team 4-Star. Literally up all the way till like the Cell Saga. I know they still do like every once in a while they do like I think they're called SFMs, like stop motion, not stop motion, it's literally just animations of oh yeah, Hiffle's still good. They still come out every once in a while. Like literally right now what's going on, it's just like, I'm sure you already know what's going on, but it's just like literally the Cell, Raditz, and King Cole are just like, it's gonna lead to something big. And Frieza's just being a very pouty little, you know, a little princess. As Daddy would always imagine. Oh yes, Daddy's a little princess. I haven't seen their gaming channel. I really haven't. But I grew up a lot on both Team 4-Star and oh really? That might have to be some research I have to look into down the line. Because I can just imagine like the different amount of voices that they do. Like I can imagine Super Kamiguru a few times in there. I could definitely imagine Vegeta popping in every once in a while, and then Krillin. Oh, Mr. Stick. I love it. Oh, I could definitely get attached to Mr. Steak. Really? That's amazing. Oh, Now I kind of want to watch it. What? I don't need help. I've already lost enough team members. You were too late on that help. But that is absolutely amazing. Like, even recently, I went back and just watched everything from, basically going back to, like, the Frieza saga, or actually, the Saiyan saga to Frieza and then Cell. We got a bug! We got a bug! The most I could probably do is put Misty's Starmie to sleep. There's a chance, if it has compound eyes. It's the worm Pokemon. Abwa. Here, I got Abwa. I got an Abwa. Now, better question, what does Abwa have? And yes, I'm gonna be singing it like that. Oh my god, that would actually be really good. Shield us. What's the there's okay, it's gonna be serious. That's gonna be interesting. Yes, I definitely need to evolve it. I remember it's just like in yellow you could actually like get a Charmander over here. That's all I remember. I know there's oh, there's a second chance. We can get something here. What do we get? What do we get? Yeah. All right. I'm liking our odds. Now I'm not liking our odds. Let me go. Let me out. Let me out! All I can think of is that Eric Andre meme of just like, let me out. Let me out. Every time. If I'm fast enough. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if I'm gonna be fast enough to catch it. What if it's a shiny Abra? Oh, so it's gonna be faster no matter what. I'll take it. I will take it. If it... Yeah, it's a bit oddish, if you ask me. I'll call it a grass Abra. Odd Abra. I think there's only going to be a few times where I can actually get an Abra. Hey. Yeah, pretty much. No, Onyx is just a pile of rocks that just connected. I can't even say it with like a straight face. Weird Abla. I think I might even actually have enough. I feel like that's just like a child just like trying to say it as best they can. Do I actually have enough to say weird Abra? I could. I could. Weird Abra. Yeah, it's pretty weird Abra if you ask me. Where is your god? All I have is weird Abra. Oh, that would be genuinely funny. And then once we actually get an Abra, it's just like, Abra? Question mark? Alright, we came back. Alright, the stats are good. Sassy. I don't know if I love sassy nature. Special defense, yeah, I like it. It's good. Yeah, I'll definitely take the special defense over anything else. What's up? The special D. Yes, it's very special. She is special. She is the special weird Abra. And she will carry us to literally Misty's gym. I think the goal for right now is to get to Bill's house. And then I might actually call it. Yes, I want to laugh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. And did it have 15? What? Oh, right, I completely forgot about the 2 deaths. I gotta update the graphic. Why don't you just save it as like if you have like the raw, if you were recording, just save the clip. I see one graphic, I don't see the other. Where is it? There you go. Oh, there's where chat went. There you are. I was wondering where chat went. I forgot OBS requires layers of stacking. You know, it's not a stream if there's no scuff. That's the most important thing. I forgot. Everything is built on scuff. Because how else am I going to learn how things work unless I don't know how to break it? I gotta break it to understand how it works. got a berry. Okay. Did Team Foestar do a platinum Nuzlocke by any chance? Alright. They may have actually seen that version. And then they, correct me if I'm wrong, once they went up to Mount Silver, didn't they also fight a version of their past rival? Like it had their different team composition from what Red would have had. Okay, so maybe I have seen it. I just completely forgot about it. Yeah, they fought their past character. Alright, so I probably have seen it. It's just been way too long. Yeah, no, I remember that. And that was just a combination of just like all bits and parts of their names. And I'm done. Oh, nope, still alive. No, I do remember that. I do remember that. Also, rip Hulk Hogan. Yeah, let me heal first and then where's the hidden item? You say it was like next to the green hedge west of the kid in yellow. Sure. I'll get it as soon as I'm done. This instant, mister. Okay, sure. And I'm next to the green hedge, west of the kid in yellow. Is it literally right next to him? What are you gonna tell Santa Claus? West of the green hedge. There we go, an elixir. Ah. Yep, that's not what I wanted. What do you got, an onyx? Alright. As much as I want to take you out with actual weed, I'll just take you out with a water gun. Yes. It will, no, it's the weird Abra. It says so, it's in the name. Weird Abra. Yeah. That's how they see life. They just see everything as like a weird Pikachu. $10 she probably has a Sandshrew. Hi, my boyfriend is cool. Who starts a conversation like that with a random stranger? Hi, my boyfriend's cool. Like, lady, nobody cares. Nobody asks. Get out of my house. Oh, I'm good. Glad you have shorts on. I don't think anyone will allow you out. No. Yeah, no. Don't think that's gonna happen. Let's get it over with. Let's get it over with. You bring out your rocks, I bring out this. I bring out a patch of grass I found just right beside here. For like temperature. Yeah. No, I use Fahrenheit. Oh, get rid of this. Oh, that's okay, but why is it a problem? Ah, gotcha. Well, not all Americans. Almost there. Almost there. Killed the bird. Got the weird Abra. Oh, I believe that. Wow. It's grass. Yep. And we're just gonna take care of her team as quick as possible, get that over with. I should get rid of sand attack. Worst comes to worst, I get it back. we could take it out one more time. Alright. Alright, items. I see a berry right here. I see another berry as soon as that kid looks away. That's all I saw at the moment. I'm probably just gonna call it quits here. It's late. Well, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night, and I'll be around Sunday. Take it easy.